Hello. 2 hours until maintenance. We can probably do some story in that time. Welcome in. Congrats, Andre, on getting a first. I don't think we have a ton of time, but we'll see what we can do in that time. I have a bunch of stamina this time, so I can actually do some story. After that, I'm thinking we might, when maintenance starts, I figured we might do a little bit of Star Rail story, when Impact kicks us out. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Game is loading. It's taking a minute, but it's loading. Maybe we'll be able to get doo-doo today. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't even seen a pre-download for Star Rail, so I don't think it's going to go down today. They usually put up a pre-download a couple days before maintenance. Okay. Let's switch to the game. The video game. If it will capture, there we go. It did capture the game. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Isn't Alicia so pretty in her little flowery outfit? I leveled up the Hersher of Sentience. She's actually really fun. I've been playing her a little bit. She's really fun. I upgraded Valkyrie Ranger's core a little bit off stream, so it's at 3 stars. I wanted to get it up to 4 stars because I like the other outfit. Hello, Sensei. I like her other outfit. Oh. Daughter is leveled. I don't have enough money to upgrade all her skills. I don't think much is. I have gotten a few more fragments. I've rolled on the starter supply a few times. As you can see, a few times since last stream. I just got more fragments for these girls, mostly Fuhua. They want me to have a triple S rank Fuhua. I fucking swear. But yeah, we're gonna do some story. I got my stuff maxed. I did most of that shit. More story. We're gonna do this on Eric Arc. Actually, first I gotta turn the sound up a bit for you guys. Sound settings. Sound settings. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe ours is later because we're in North America? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do this part even though it's not required. I don't know, but it has stuff. I don't know if it's. Well, does this part have story content in it? Because if it's just a bunch of battle arenas, I'll do it off stream. But if it's got story stuff in it, I will do it on stream. Because it's not included on the 100%ing on the chapter list. It's extra story? Okay, then we will do it on stream. With Kiana. Because it's Kiana only. I didn't actually look at what it said we needed to do. Wake up, Kiana. Still so early. We shouldn't be wasting our time like this. Yeah, what Fuhua said. Where am I? You're in a dream. Dream? But everything here feels and smells like the real thing. It's the Fantasia of Taishu, created by the 8th key, Fang Hong Down. Our memories are now connected. You're still unprepared for the dangers that we will soon be facing. This Fantasia will give me enough time to teach you something useful. I can have a million of these dreams if they can make me stronger. Oh shit! There are still a few hours till daybreak. We can take it slowly. Wait, why do I feel like we've been fighting all day long? My body's gonna break. Time works differently in a dream. A dream that covers an entire life might just take a few moments in reality. Wasn't there a guy who dreamed of becoming rich but woke up and realized that he just fell asleep cooking food? Indeed. But in Shenzo, such techniques of meditation are used for martial training. Like the training I'm having now? Yes, Kiona. Life is short. The ability to train in our sleep allows us to achieve far better results. Yeah, well, considering how bad I am at Fuhua, the AI is better than me at Fuhua, so I feel fear. What if I forget everything I've learned in my dream when I wake up? True, these dreams may present a false reality, but constant dream training will instill muscle memory. Your break is over. Training must continue, Kiona. All right, bring it on. Or rather, alrighty. That was not very long. Dream 1, Q. That is... My Fuhua. Oh. Get in the circle, bitch. No! She left the circle. I guess it's fine. Just don't fucking die and don't get hit and be cool. Knew there would be no rest tonight. You will be sparring with oniric phantasms today. These oniric phantasms are illusions created by your own mind. And then they may be false constructs. You'll feel pain and fear as though your body is in real danger. Moments of danger push the body to unleash potentials that would otherwise lay dormant within you. This is why true warriors always push their limits to master powers they can unleash for future fights. But dangers are hard to come by in real life. That's why I use the Fang Hong down to make things easier. This reminds me of that special training system in St. Freya High. This is a little different. Fang Hong down is a divine key. Your brain will interpret every single detail created by the key as real. What do you mean? If your mind believes in your death, your body will be nothing more than a breathing corpse. I will not interfere to ensure the effectiveness of this training. Do your best, Kiona. Ha! I'm a born genius. Let's do this. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. Are we in? Oh, I can skip the S ones, which I think I'll do so we have more story time. Those ones just seem to be more fight. Hey, do you have a killer move that you can teach me? All this basic training is just boring. That's in 100 ultimate. That would make things so much easier. I haven't taught anyone for a while. Thought I would never do so again. So, does that mean you're gonna teach me your killer move? I fight using the sword key, known as the Edge of Taishun, an ancient art combining the best of many other schools. The Edge is divided into 5 blade essences: mantra, form, sanction, ascension, and eminence. So-called mind. You all have undergone basic psychological training in the academy. That is a simple form of the blade mantra, modified by auto to train Valkyries. Form and sanction require weapons you don't wield. Ascension might be useful, but the student must be enlightened. Are you saying that I'm too dumb for everything? Wait, there's still something left called emittance, right? It's eminence, the font of change, where an unarmed wielder uses her mind to unleash the divine edge itself. A font of what? I don't understand anything you said, which means it must be awesome. Teach me. Eminence aims to bend Honkai to your will, while mantra and form prepare your body to wield this essence. The mantra and form must be mastered to achieve eminence. You might be able to skip them. Your Hersher powers should allow you to control the Honkai. But using eminence before you're ready may be dangerous. We should start with mantra instead. Once the time is right, I shall teach you the essence of eminence. Great! What do I do now? Violence.
わかりやすく言おう。検診を体を競技状態に入るものだと理解するといい。試合の前に頭を空っぽにして体をリラックスさせ、体の細かい変化を感じる。
One sec, Toasty. Let me finish this fight thing, and I will do your ara-aras. Ah! Mumbling with the difficulty. Okay. There you go. There's your ara-ara. It feels as though something is trying to break free inside of me. Mantra training often begins from a young age. You started late and your experiences and inner demons didn't help. Okay, thank you for clipping. If you're gonna clip that. Then I shall train every sleeping moment until I master this thing. Listen well and keep my teaching the mind to Kiana. Be patient and allow things to take its course. One day will arrive when everything shall come together and propel you to enlightenment. I didn't tell you not to clip it. You're allowed. Ugh. I forgot to bring my water downstairs. I just realized that. I'm gonna be right back, and I'm just gonna grab my water. Water obtained. We've been training for a while. Time is not on our side, so I'd like to see what you've learned. I see. Shall we begin? No, you're not fighting me this time. Your opponent is... Okay. Fuhua snapped her finger. The sound echoed throughout the serene Mount Taishun area and transformed it into something entirely different. Ah. The heavens turned dark. She levitated in midair and gave them a ghastly smile. I have to fight her? I know it will be difficult for you to fight her on your own. But sometimes one must battle without help and reap both the sweet and bitter rewards alone. Every one of us must face our deepest fear. It is a trial that we must undergo on our own. You must face her and fight her again and again until she is nothing but just another breath you take. Kiana, the Divine Key is not all-powerful. It will not be at your side forever. I foresee a far more treacherous path before you. Before my time ends, I'll do what I can to prepare you for this difficult path. That is my promise to you, a promise I've made to Major Himiko. I will be prepared. Then we shall begin. Ah, I thought I was out of that. Ah. Yeah, I'm doing a great job. Ow. I did it. And I didn't get hit once. Pay no attention to the hit counter at the bottom. It was just those. Stuff. Pog. I'll do the rest of that stuff off stream because it doesn't seem like there's a story. It's just more challenges. But I'll upgrade Kiana more. Um. My nose itches. Right. Okay. Now, back here. Now we will do chapter 14. Chapter has 2 sections, Story and Trial of Darkness. Let's check out the story section first. Why did it start me over there? Button. Are we on the moon? There was only endless darkness in a bleached desert stretching as far as eyes could see. She stood with 7 warriors. They have one mission. The last battle of this long war would be fought here. It would determine the fate of humanity. Will anyone amongst them live to see tomorrow? She had no answer. Prepare yourself, Hua. According to May's calculations, she would be here within an hour. Yes. Kevin, I hope humanity will survive this. They will. Just turn around and look at the Earth to dispel your doubts. The girl turned around. Earth. The planet was an azure orb, suspended in the great, yawning void. The planet's deep blue curves emitted a warming halo that seemed to repel the darkness. Every time I look to the skies, I tremble at the thought of the cold and dark universe. Nevertheless, I believe it still contains traces of warmth. For Earth gave birth to us, and the stars still shine. Earth? The girl thought about the humans there. They may be grieving or taking part in a doomsday revelry. But she saw things from the moon. Wars, hatred, pain, and those memories of the past no longer meant anything. The only thing that mattered would be the future. If humanity survives and repopulates the planet, their pain and conflicts would only return. Yet the only thing that still mattered would be the future. Kevin, I'm sorry about that argument with Dr. May, and for what I've said to you. There's no need for apologies. You are my comrade in arms, and I am yours. Ivy? What should I say, then? I need you to make me a promise. Those of us who have survived this battle shall bear great responsibilities. May has prepared many projects, Stigma, Ember, Arc. Not everyone agrees with these methods, but they are the seeds of humanity's survival. The survivors must nurture these seeds and avoid our mistakes until civilization rebuilds itself. Well, I believe these seeds contain the means by which we can defeat the Honkai for good. Humanity must make great sacrifices to witness the arrival of that very day. But humanity will never lose hope. Damn. Hey. Violence, let's go. Time to get my butt kicked. Previously on Honkai Impact 3rd. When I did this like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Indeed. Outskirts of Arc City, some secluded corner. Kiana? Did I fall asleep? I dreamed that I was on the moon right before some big fight. There was this guy who looked familiar. I don't know who he was, but he called me by another name. Hua. Those are my experiences, Kiana. Did you not notice that by the name? Our individual minds may have intertwined for some reason, but your dreams can help remind me of the past. I didn't tell you many things because they may sound unbelievable, not just a Shixel Valkyrie. My life stretched all the way back to the previous era. I am a survivor of an ancient time. What? I always felt that you were special, but the things you're saying right now are just unbelievable. So those records about you that we found in the lab, are they all true? I'm gonna fix my hair. Yeah. And who's the guy talking to you in the dream? Kevin Kazlana, the founding father of your house. He's also a previous era survivor of the final battle, and the greatest defender of humanity. That was the way it should have been if he were to fall in that battle. But the final battle ended with such cruelty that it changed both me and Kevin. After the war ended, Kevin created the World Serpent and started carrying out PE projects to revive humanity. World Serpent PE projects? Do they include Project Stigma? Yes, the project may be important, but humanity could ill afford to pay its price. Many pioneers opposed Kevin's actions and turned against him. Then he disappeared from history altogether. What happened? It's a long story that I'll tell you later. You just need to know that Kevin's disappearance was welcomed by many. You should ask Grania when you see her. She saw Kevin. The World Serpent collapsed afterwards. I even thought it was vanquished several centuries ago. But the records about me that we found at the Heliopolis underground labs, that familiar symbol. The serpent still lives. They were only hiding in the shadows, waiting for the return of their sire. Listen, Kiana, we must leave Ark City. If that man returns, and if all this was part of his plan, the city will no longer be safe. I know him. If he finds you, he will kill you without hesitation. I may have protected you in the past, but things have changed. Does that mean I have to run away again, like what I've been doing for the last 3 months? What's the point? I've been on the run forever. Should I go hide in another corner and hope that no one finds me? Don't leave Ark City. I don't want to remember myself as a girl who always runs away from her problems. Understandably annoyed. Since you've made up your mind, I won't get in your way. But promise me this, Kiana. If we find evidence that Kevin is in Ark City, you must leave at once. Okay, I promise. So about Stigma. The vaccines were shipped to Shenzhou last year. Did the Serpent start its plans last year as well? No. Vaccine modification was part of it. Stigma activation needs another step known only by key Serpent personnel. I guess the Serpent will be accelerating their plans. You don't have much time left. What do you plan on doing next? I'm taking a direct approach. Head back to the biomedical park and find the one commanding the zombies. She looks like a key Serpent personnel. She must know something. Rita had created a few diversions there before. I think our chances look pretty good. It's just that I spend way too much power in that huge fight. Don't push yourself too hard, Kiana. You need rest. I've rested enough. We should move as quickly as possible to give us more time. What should we do with Rita? Rita was still unconscious. Kiana examined her wounds. Leave her here for now. Kiana inspected her surroundings and made sure she left no traces of herself before leaving the room. But she was not aware that a pair of eyes opened as soon as she closed the door. Oh shit! Oh no, I have to dodge drones! I don't know where I'm going. Take the stairs. Oh no, robots! However, will I get past them? We need some distraction. We need to plant bombs. But where do I get bombs? I don't see any bombs. Where's the explosive shit? Hello. Oh, I'm just blind. Where's the other spot? Up here. Ah. Looks good here. Explosion. Stealth mission. That was a very exciting mission. Cool. I got a thing. Only Rita. Rita had carried out many missions before, but never had her expectations been subverted so thoroughly. A Hersher supposedly driven by an inhuman urge for destruction was trying to save a city from a deadly plot. She was Rita's prey, but when she herself was incapacitated, the Hersher saved her life instead. Rita also witnessed Kiana talking to herself. Or was she talking to someone else? Someone unseen. Who could that person be? If only I could hear those words clearly. But I would have given myself away if I tried to move. Do move. Anyways, in any case, I can't simply sit out of death. Go ahead and distract the world serpent for me, Miss Kazalana. I shall attend to my affairs. Rita did not gain the key information that Fu Hua provided because she couldn't hear Fu Hua, and Kiana is not like the scions and shit in 14 who just repeat everything that the Warrior of Light supposedly said. She switched on her communication device and waited for a response. Nearly a minute passed. No one picked up, but she could hear Alvita's voice. The Hersher girl saved us, yeah. Because she's not being controlled by the Honkai. She has her own mind. Oh. How do I keep missing that these stairs are here? Why am I blind like this? HQ is not responding to my calls. I have no choice but to leave a message. Operation Artemis, recipient Durandal, sender Rita Rosswise. It took her a few minutes to leave her message. Rita then began to think about things. I couldn't get in touch with Master Durandal. Miss Kazana's friends should be interested in my invitation. That's crazy. Ugh. Let's go back. I want to level them both up a wee bit. Oh my god, May's gonna be here. That's crazy. I would never have guessed. This is all the same information from last time, game. I don't know why it's like, no, you need to know this information, because it's like, you already told me this information. Meanwhile, at the Heliopolis Biomedical Park, Raven received a call from Jackal. Oh no, Jackal's also a hot lady! What is our current progress? The secret of Heliopolis was exposed. The experiment is running out of time. I'll deploy our entire forces. You can't expect me to wave a magic wand and wish those problems away. The Shixel Valkyries left the place in a mess and delayed our plan. But that is not our greatest concern. We need to worry about the Hersher of the Void. She knows about us and she will try to sabotage our plans. Stop her. Stop her? True, I hate her, but I'm not insane. You throw 10 times more of your monsters at her and it won't even slow her down. Think about what she did in the Second Honkai War. No army in existence is a menace against this Hersher. I've checked site recordings from an hour ago. That girl did not display any Hersher level powers. She may be a nascent Hersher with little control over her powers. Your childhood trauma is making you afraid. My intel tells me this Void Queen dealt some damage to Shixel HQ, but was defeated just a few hours later. There were 3 S-rank Valkyries stationed there. Rita Rosswise, whom you fought before, was one of them. And is Rita really any good? Our clever trap took her out of the game. That is irrelevant to a direct one-on-one fight, ma'am. All this shows that the nascent Hersher may not be as powerful as you feared. May not be as powerful. Your intel is doubtful. But that the Shixel Overseer made secret weapons. Otto? Everyone knows he's the coward hiding behind his Valkyries. He wasn't hiding behind anyone when he shot Fuhua in the face. You might as well tell me that Otto made a retiring Valkyrie wear a powerful battlesuit and took out the Hersher. Your sense of humor is so reassuring. Raven, we've spent years preparing for Project Stigma. A densely populated city under curfew with limited evac. We won't get another perfect setup like this. Our sire is watching. The future of humanity must rise from this place. There's no going back for either of us. Raven's hooded face tensed when she heard those words. As the serpent wishes. Don't get caught, Kiana. I didn't expect that guy to be right fucking there facing the stairs. I don't actually know if I'm even going the right way. But, you know. Okay, well I can't go that way. Can I? Oh, I can't. Don't worry, he does not see me 5 feet away from his face. Where am I supposed to go? You don't see me. I mean, at least if these are stealth missions, I don't have to use my ultimate, which means I won't be a fucking idiot. Hmm. That's fine. I don't know where I'm actually supposed to be going. I thought I could get past him, but I can't. Shit. This is apparently the way I was supposed to be going. The girl infiltrated the biomedical park. The dark cover of night gave her a sense of peace. She observed with bated breath. The woman who ambushed Rita was issuing orders to a convoy crew. These guys are up to something. We seem to be just in time, but this feels more than just a coincidence. Convoy's leaving. I guess it wasn't a coincidence after all. Kiana leaped down and pursued the departing convoy. You literally can't die, so I'm not sure what the point of no death, putting no death there even is. Literally can't die in that section. Highway lights flashed past as Kiana approached the convoy trucks as quickly as she could. She launched herself into a graceful leap and landed softly right on top of a vehicle. I'll start my attack once we're far enough from the biomedical park. Watch out for the caved woman, Kiana. Someone who could defeat Rita must be well versed in underhand tactics. I know. Those elks were incapacitated because of some poison gas they released. The gas took out the immortal blades. It may be a chemical weapon for neutralizing Honkai in the human body. But this weapon has two obvious weaknesses. First, friendly forces reliant on Honkai energy must stay away from the gas or be incapacitated as well. Second, gas weapons only work best in closed spaces. Oh, right, that cave woman didn't fight Rita face to face. She ambushed her in the lab instead. We should isolate and fight her in the open space, and be prepared for anything that could happen. I think I have a plan, Fuhua. But I still need to fight her first. Kiana braced herself and held the trigger. Her body was a coiled spring waiting to be launched. That's crazy. But dang, she blew up a bunch of shit. Good job, Kiana. Oh, the marble game made you mad, huh? I thought you were so good at it. Uh-huh. Doof. Yeah. Some of them are long and annoying as fuck. Hi, Raven slash Natasha.
これであんたも崩壊エネルギーを使えない。平等な条件で私と戦える自信あるの？
お前に平等など永遠に訪れない。
Oh shit. Okay. Man, she's so cool. I mean, yeah, but she's a cool bitch. Oh shit, ad starts in a minute. Hold on. I will... Not starting right now, but it will soon. She could feel her body losing its energy. Her limbs moved sluggishly as though she was swimming in a mire. The enemy's gray cape unfurled like a raptor's wings. She moved so fast that she was essentially a blurred shadow. Kiana tried evading, but the opponent read her moves. Razor-sharp talons dug into her chest. What are you trying to do to the city? She could hardly maintain her balance or stay on her feet. I do not need to answer your questions. It's done, Jackal. It's just as I thought. Even a Hersher could be defeated by the right strategies. Bring her to the lab, Raven. I advise against it. I say we kill her now. What? Such an outrageous waste. Captured a Hersher, a living specimen of a Hersher. Yeah, she's morally gray. See? I can't wait to take her apart and see what makes her tick. You're insane. Raven tossed the unconscious girl to the automatons and ordered them to lock her up in a truck container. I'm bringing her back. The rest of you will carry on with the mission. Shit, Rita's here. I'll just take a nice little break. While people in our nads. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. So we will BRB.
あらあら、少し遅れている間に倒されてしまっているなんて。
Alright. Now notice the figure in the distance, who observed the entire battle. She did her ara, which is much better than mine. And I've only made it for a short time before setting off. I didn't expect to see you captured like this. But at least I'm walking away with good news. There's an antidote for that gas. Miss Kasana, please try to bear with them for a while. You did treat me as a creepy maid and ordered me about. Treat this as a serving of karmic justice. Well, maybe if you didn't keep telling everybody that you were a maid, they wouldn't treat you like you're a fucking maid, bitch. In any case, we should hope that my humble prayers for aid are answered. Rita murmured to herself as she disappeared into the night. That's crazy, yo. Okay. That part's down. Do we have enough for a gamba? That's nice. That's nice, but I'm not going to be doing that on stream. We do not have enough for gamba. We need to do one more bit of story, and then we can gamba. Who's the next? Who's the next story person? Rita? Okay, so I'm gonna level Rita up a bit. We can use the coolest Rita. Literally, because she's got ice. She's an ice battle suit. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Don't fucking die, says the game. Heliopolis Biomedical Park, 30 minutes later. They have more than doubled the security. Adjutant Rita, are you really going in before Master Durandal arrives? I know I'm not supposed to question choices made by a superior officer, but you were injured in the previous operation. Doing this alone isn't brave. It's... And I agree with you, Alvita. I take full responsibility for the poor decisions, bad leadership, and everyone who fell. But I'm still standing and the mission has not yet ended. I will stop the World Serpent and their plans. Their plans? I'm sure we will score an easy victory once Master Durandal arrives. But what if she arrives too late to stop the Serpent? What will happen to this city? I'm a Valkyrie. I do not enjoy defeating an enemy after it murders an entire city of innocent people. This is precisely why I'm compelled to do something before Master Durandal arrives. I gave myself that order. This mission is mine alone. Your words are so inspiring. I've never thought about this before. Please forgive me, Adjutant Rita. Please be extra careful. At your current state, you're hardly stronger than an ordinary human. Don't worry, Alvita. We Valkyries know how to fight without Honkai energy. My body still remembers all the training I had.
副隊長、英鉄装甲の調整が完了しました。まだ崩壊エネルギーは使えませんが、限られた時間の中でなら今まで通り機能します。ありがとうございます、アルビトルさん。では、例の解毒薬から艦長様は私がお守りします。
No, am I going over here again? Or am I going to one of the other, like, 4 places? The answer was not that way. Fucking... You don't see me. Is it over here?
かしこまりました。
No.
.まだ危険から脱していませんよ。ご安心ください。艦長様は私がお守りします。
Let's try the escalator. Yes, this is where I was supposed to go.
手がかりはその研究所から入手できる可能性。
待ってください。エオス号の残骸が
すでにバラバラにされ運ばれたのでしょう。
嫌な予感がしますね。疲れを取るなら休息が一番ですよ。
While Rita infiltrated the Heliopolis complex, something else transpired deep within the biomedical park. Raven rested in a sleeping pod to heal injuries suffered while fighting in the gas. Tasha! Oh, Tasha, go and live well. I dreamed of my brother again. I dreamed of the day when I left him. Destruction rained down from the heavens. We were forced to leave our home. We soon ran out of food, medicine, and water. People fought over them, and they started killing each other. Many died in the cursed exodus. I never expected to survive, and then that man appeared before us. Please, sir, take my brother too. You may be too young to understand this, but listen carefully, girl. You are blessed by the white flower. Life is fragile and costly. A person is alive thanks to the sacrifice of countless other lives. Animals killed for meat, crops scythed for grain, trees cut for wood. So many lives given up to keep one alive. These are hard times. Those who wish to live must prove their worth. Unfortunately, your brother failed to demonstrate his value. Listen to your brother. Pick yourself up. Live well for those who sacrifice themselves for you. So she used to be blonde. Prove your worth. He took me away. He protected me. He trained me. To this day, I still fear dreaming about my brother. I'm afraid that he might ask if I've led a good life. Comm signals started flashing. Raven woke from her sleep. How do you feel? You should be fully healed by now. I'm feeling proud of yourself. You did defeat a Hersher and show them that the serpent cannot be stopped. You also proved my hypothesis. While armed with destructive Honkai powers, Hershers are still mortal humans. I hope you know what you're doing, Jackal. Of course I do. This is the first time we've acquired a live Hersher specimen. My experiments on her will greatly expand our knowledge about the very nature of Honkai itself. Will your experiments bring back the people killed by the Honkai? You're not a scientist, but I am. You would appreciate what opportunities this specimen can offer. You'll never defeat an enemy if you refuse to understand it. You know, Jackal, the actual thing you should probably answer is no, but it could stop more people from dying? You know. We must embrace it, assess it, and learn how to defeat it. All your suffering would be in vain if we fail. Individual suffering and pain are just an insignificant speck of dust. We're here to end the only suffering that matters, the pain that Honkai inflicted upon the entire human race. As somebody who comes from a world without Honkai, that is not the the only thing that causes pain and suffering on a grand scale. So, you'll have other problems even if you eradicate Honkai. So let's just focus on doing our respective jobs. The Herrscher of the Void is under your control. The activation button is set. No one will be around to stop our plans. Not in our world, they're not. Push the button. The people of the city will be reborn in 2 hours. Reborn and turned into goo or Honkai beasts or something. It's true, we do not live in the Honkai world. Get all this shit. Cool. A thing. Get that shit. Get this shit. Yeah, they said that before, but like there seems to be a side effect from doing that. Let's do some of these dailies. Ooh, S rank stuff. I can only put in one S rank. Oh, sure. Now that I already have her, it's some of her fragments. New event shop. I don't need those. I already got everything. Because I'm cool like that. Alright. We're gonna do this. Gamba, 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 gamba. Waifu. Damn it. Still no waifu. Alright. Back into story time. Okay, I'm gonna level them up a little more. Who's this lady? Queen of Egypt set. That's crazy. Anyways, back to story time. Time to not die. Ooh. According to the data we've collected, this should be the biomedical park. If things go well, we should be able to find clues about the antidote. If you're exposed, you can activate Dr. Carbon's auto mode to help you escape. Please have faith in me, Oviedo. What could possibly go wrong? A cut mark. What could possibly go wrong? Pharmacy. Researcher's office is on the left. Oh, pharmaceutical lab is the other way. Right? That's the lab. Pharmaceuticals. Evil pharmaceuticals. The lab capsule been opened. There's nothing in there now. There's a hole here. It's gone now. Sus. Anything else in there?
ご安心ください。艦長様は私がお守りします。
Wait, this is where I came from.
まだ危険から脱していませんよ。ご安
Stuff.
心ください。艦長様は私がお守りします。かしこまりました。
Stuff. Thing.
「まだ危険から脱していませんよ。キーワード HSNB46 保管場所はここですね。やはり
Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Jin. Welcome in.
メイさん、
It's May. Another waifu has arrived back into the story. Poggers. I mean, considering what happened the last time she saw Rita, it is understandable to be pissed off. Use a team of one or fewer members. Ah, now it's May time. Time for violence or not. There's been a lot of stealth sections in this part of the story.
あの人を通じて
I received the message you sent via the child. Yeah, I'm on chapter 14 of Honkai Impact. So if you're playing Honkai Impact or interested in playing Honkai Impact, I would definitely not actively watch the stream. But I hope you have a good time, Jin. Thank you for coming in and stopping by. I received the message you sent via the child. And it seems that Lady Fortune is still on my side. The help has arrived. Did Dr. Tesla come along?
あなたのメッセージを受け取って
We prepared for the worst once we received your message. Give me a good reason for trusting you.
刀が首に当てられていると
Lying is unwise, especially when lives are in danger.
周りを見てみるとわか
Look
る
around, Miss Raiden. There is no ambush. The serum weakened me and placed me at your
今の
mercy.
私は取引をしていた
This dealing as it was real as it can be. Help me find the antidote and I'll tell you where Miss Castellana is. To prove her words, Rita used a projector on her battlesuit to play a video of her fighting alongside
ここで
Kiana.
は私たち
We're
は
both
同
in
じ
this
戦線
city.
に
We're on the
立っている
same side.
利害が一致したようです
I'm
ね
pleased that we've reached an amicable agreement. I'm counting on you, Miss Raiden.
まったくもうご飯を用意する時間がなくなるわ
Oh shit! I gotta fight things! Kick their butts! May, we're gonna need to level you up some. kick their butt. Whoop, whoop. Aww. Dive, please. Dick.
ちょっと不安かも。約束したことは
I've done what you asked for. Time to live up to your end of the bargain. The serpent has a Honkai research facility located deep under this biomedical park. Miss Kazana should be imprisoned there. I will send you the map and route. The blaze was drawn, its cool edge pressed against Rita's neck and cut her words short. And your reason for doing this? I need one more thing, Rita. I want the eye, the gray serpent's eye. As you wish. The eye will set the child free. A gentle reminder, Miss Raiden. For every moment you delay your rescue, you extend Miss Kazana's suffering. I am afraid I have to bid you farewell. Hopefully you will not press your blade against my neck next time. Rita watched the girl leave. I have secured the antidote. Time to investigate what they did to the Shadow Eos. No time for these enemies. I gotta find Kiana. Oh no, the door is locked. It's not like you could, like, cut the door in half with your superpowers or anything. I didn't realize that guard was gonna be there. Like, at all. I might die. Mistakes were made. You know, I'm just gonna let them kill me because this went very poorly. I'm not spinning my crystals. I'm gonna see if I can level up May in the thing. Ah, sure shit can. Okay. Oh, cool. Right. Yes, I can claim ink. Right. Back in here. Sadly, the game will not allow me to use the battle suit that she's wearing in the cutscene right now. I don't think I've actually been able to try out that May yet. I don't think she's been on a trial thing that I've been able to use in anything so far. This door is locked. Okay. Guess I should keep looking. Let's see. Let's not get caught by the guard this time. Eh. Okay, there was a dude right there.
次の目標は何ですか？ちょっと不安かも。
God damn it. I thought I could get around him without getting attacked. Less deadly than those zombies, though. There's explosions. What could that possibly imply? Perhaps that poor decisions were made? Could it be possible? Go back and level me up more. I can't level her up more to level 5 yet. Boo. I want to use one of the other Mei forms because I don't think I've been able to use any of them. Oh no, I have to use an ultimate. Shit. Cast ultimate and deal 8,000 damage. Take no matter what hits. Shit, man. Underground Lab, Biomedical Park. For countless nights, she dreamed of drowning in a bottomless abyss. It was pitch black, an icy coldness engulfed her. She tried swimming towards the surface to catch a breath. But it was just too dark and the surface was just too far. Giving up appeared so much easier. She was tired. She was tempted to ignore the sufferings of the world and give in to sleep. But a voice weakly called her name. Fine cracks appeared in massive slabs of ice. Her name felt so alien to her. It felt as though it was never hers. Yet every syllable of that name tugged at her heart. Kiana. Kiana Castellana, wake up! She remembered the name. She always longed to have that name. She slowly regained consciousness. She remembered things. The experiments and the interrogation. Her mission was not yet complete. She would not let herself continue sleeping. Impressive, Hersher of the Void. You were unconscious for only 0.3 seconds in this test run. Your body is a work of wonders. No matter what I did, it always managed to put itself back together. Can you still talk? Our experiment. How many people in Arc City would survive your experiment? Are numbers that important to you? I thought we humans are just meaningless breadcrumbs on your dinner table. I'll gladly share the answer once I have one, if you're still alive by then, of course. Alright, next test item. Interconnections between the Hersher core and the biological tissues. The girl could bear it no longer. She began to scream in pain. Jackal observed her through a comm screen and gave off a sadistic laugh of enjoyment. Your cells and tissues exhibit an astonishing level of Honkai resistance. The stigmata have started glowing after we injected the Honkai solution. Such beauteous patterns. Oh, how my faith has grown for my sire's promises of the future. Stigmata. You did everything you could to steal the Shixel vaccine. Pissed off the Palks. But nobody in the city has stigmata except for the zombies. Your calculations are wrong. Preposterous. I refuse to discuss details of my profession with a lab rat. Jackal waved her hand and initiated a new test. Maybe you did your math wrong. Place the decimal point in a funny place. This happens to me. Jackal waved her hand again and added another torturous routine. You're an insect that acquired powers you don't deserve, and you think that allows you to determine the world's fate. This is divine knowledge poised to shape our future. I won't let you insult it with grade school arithmetic. Improvements to the vaccine, the amount of Honkai to baptize the city and fully activate the people's stigmata? These are secrets known only to a genius like me. You're releasing the Honkai? Where? The city center? Or its outskirts? You're getting too inquisitive, lab rat. Skip the other tests. Start the dissection at once. What the hell? It's giving you such a good show. I thought you would tell me something more. The lab rat suddenly smiled. She turned out to be a guest of a bad comedy show who finally lost her patience. Forget it. I don't think I'll get anything else from you. Jackal's helpless specimen no longer squirmed and trembled in pain. Instead, she grinned like a predator. This isn't possible. We've already... Oh, come on. I thought every girl knew how to fake painful screams and tears to get her way. Damn, Kiana. Not supposed to tell the men. To be honest, your hurting nonsense didn't really hurt at all. She raised her fist and swung a punch, then another. The hardened, reinforced glass shattered like thin ice before her wrath. And I'm going to smash more than this stupid glass. I'm going to smash your stupid stigma project as well. I will show you. The girl threw a few more punches, destroying the comm screen before Jackal could describe her threat. And I'll smash your stupid dog head as well. Kiana ripped bundles of IV tubes off her body, stepped out of the testing tank, and took in a deep breath. Alarms went off around her. A holding cell slowly opened to release a monster encased in a sickening purple carapace. The girl smiled and prepared herself for combat. Oh, looks like the void creature.
本当に大丈夫なの？こ
んなこと言うのもなんだか変だけど、あいつが与えた苦しみ。
Yeah, see, I casted Ultimate. I'm cool and smart. I know how to play the video game. Top. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. I'm awesome. Yeah. Woo, we did it. Ugh. Yay. How many does that put us at? 196. Hip. Let's enhance Kiana a wee bit. Yeah. Whoop. I did not mean to click on other things. Hold on. Okay. 69%. Nice. Okay. It's time. Her killing blow shattered the Honkai beast into black fragments that quickly disappeared into a yawning void. A mighty explosion quickly followed. The giant doors behind her shook and fell apart. Kiana spun around and readied herself for another fight. But the intruder was someone she was wholly unprepared to meet. Kiana! Kiana Kazlana had fantasized a million different reunions with Raiden Mei. But this was not one of them. She did not expect to meet her at this time or at this place. There was no joy in her heart. There was only fear.
Mei, senpai.
Mei, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. This place, it's dangerous. After all she had been through, she thought she was strong enough to face her best friend. Friend. Definitely just friends. But she lost all courage the very moment she saw Mei. She became that drifter girl once more. Guilt and fear of losing control plagued her heart. The demon of her past whispered behind her ears. Mei held Kiana in a tight, silent embrace. She held on tightly for fear of losing Kiana if she let go. Kiana, you're hurt. I'll take you back to the Hyperion. Principal Teresa, everyone's waiting for you. No, I can't go back, Mei. The past where she could laugh with her friends was gone. She could not pretend that nothing had happened. Will they welcome her with smiles and hugs? Some wounds would never heal. A forced smile only worsens the pain it tries to disguise. I'm sorry, I can't go back. I can't put you all in danger again. Mei looked at Kiana as though she was a stranger. Kiana, this isn't the time to talk about the past. Fuho's like, oh my god, they're so cute! Enemies are coming through the corridors. Tell Mei to get ready for battle. Give me some time, Mei. We must leave this place quickly. I need to save this city from disaster before we can talk about other things. I understand. Rita told me where to find you. She told me everything. Kiana, I want you to know that everyone on the Hyperion will always be waiting for you. Kiana nodded. She then turned around to face the enemies. Aww. I bet Mei is very impressed and thinks Kiana's new fighting style is pretty cute and sexy. Stoof. Whoa. What happened to the lights? Not gay at all. There's nothing gay. Just gals being pals.
前に進もう。分かった。どいて。
Oh, I touched the thing. There's absolutely nothing gay about Kiana and Mei. They're definitely 0% gay.
審判の時は来た。分かった。
Oh, wow, gun. Time to escape with the 3D glasses. Yay! Aw. Don't touch thing, don't touch thing, don't touch thing. Yeah. I did that. For maintenance, we're almost there. I just want to enhance May. So we can get pantsless May. Not that she normally wears much pants. Only Rita. Only Scythe wife. Ugh. Okay. In the lab, that dog face mentioned their plan. Besides making a vaccine to wake up the stigmata in people's body, they're also creating a Honkai disaster that would affect the entire city to completely activate the stigmata. No more details about the time and location? Even if we destroy this place, there's no way to stop their plan. I know where it is. It looks like Miss Kasana has been well. I'm relieved. Don't even think about taking her away from me. Calm down, Miss Raiden. I told you we're on the same team in this city. About the World Serpent's plan to create Honkai disasters here. I think I know what the rest of the plan is. This city has been closely monitoring Honkai energy usage. Anything that may cause large-scale Honkai reactions shouldn't be found, except for those that could pass the inspection and enter the city legally. Especially those giant vehicles powered by Honkai energy. A ship Eos is a perfect choice. So they took Eos's engine and placed it on top of the signal tower in the center of the city for max effect. Remove the protective cover and have the engine run in an overload for a while, and then boom! A bomb that releases massive Honkai energy made of our engine. No way we can get out of this investigation. We can't stay here any longer. You're right, but it looks like they're not going to let us leave. A giant shadow slowly approaches, blocking both their path and view. How come? I just killed it! The gigantic figure of the strange purple beast re-emerged in the air. It shook its translucent shell, raising its claws, ready to attack. Miss Kozlana, remember what you said to me. Making an escape is nothing compared to saving a city. I'll distract it. You go stop the bomb. Okay. Thank you for saving me at that time. And that evens our score. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, kick his butt. Let's go, ghost sight, dude. I'll get you. Yeah. Rita might be a bitch, but she's pretty cool. Carcasses of slain beasts covered the ground. Rita panted. Her body had not fully recovered from the serum. Her communicator buzzed. A familiar voice spoke. She took her sweet time. I will be around if Master Durandal arrives to take you away. Yeah. Kick their butts. Woo! Dosmas. Cast ultimate at least one time. Huh. Yeah! Double team! With the girlfriends. Well, shit. Let's go. We gotta go fast. Go faster, May. Run faster. Bitch. Oh, huh? Oh, robot. Shit. Ow. I'm really annoyed I can't get that one. Kick their butts! Go, 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 go. It's Raven. Shit.
またあったな。今回は誰にも邪魔させん。
Shit. Sword. What's this? We should be able to get in one more Gamba after this. Shit. Do that. And we're out of stamina too. This is wonderful. It's great timing. If we can do this before maintenance. Me. I'm fine, Kiana. Don't let me distract you from your mission. The girl gently lowered her injured friend and stood up. The gray cape flapped on the wind. She was a raptor with both eyes on her prey. Move it. It isn't too late to stop. Your plans won't save anyone. You're just murdering them. Friend. You accusing me of murder? You created the second eruption. You were the worst genocidal monster in human history. I don't know about that. You are a fiend. You have no right to accuse us of anything. Have you ever heard the cries of those who suffered because of you? Those who were infected by the deadly Honkai? Those grieving widows robbed of their husbands? Those children torn from their family and turned into soldiers? She's friends with Bronya. You have not. You are deaf to the weeping and the howling and the gnashing of teeth. The once expressionless face betrayed a hint of sorrow. Once our plan succeeds, humanity will no longer need to fear you and whatever you might represent. Move it. I won't say it again. Oh no, small walls. Small walls, the deadliest of things. One sec. Let me snooze the ad. We will wait to run the ad until Ow! 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 Yeah! The fighters clashed in midair and landed without a sound. Victory had been decided. Blood stained Raven's cape. She staggered as she tried to cover her wounds. She could not accept this defeat. Come on, do it. Crusher of the Void. Kill me, just like how you've been killing us all this time. Kiana looked into her enemy's eyes. She was probably about as old as she was, but those eyes only witnessed scenes of death and terror. No, Kiana, I think she's a little older than you. Kiana holstered her guns. Our experiment has begun. You cannot stop it, no matter what you do. I've delayed you long enough with this fight. I win. Raven gave a cruel smile. She waved her hands weakly and created a smoke screen. Wait! Raven disappeared without a trace into the shadows of the city. I can't believe I'm running out of time when I'm just so close. She had spent every iota of her strength. Her body was on the verge of collapse. There must be some other way. This is definitely the last place to get stuck in. Kiana, you must unleash your Hersher powers. What? What did you just say? Use your void powers. We might be able to get there on time and stop the disaster. I know exactly what your plans are, and I know it's the only way. But you're hardly strong enough. Still strong enough to keep her persona in check, Kiana. Pay me no heed. Go ahead and use those powers. I realized that you're right. We shouldn't always be running away from our problems. Those who fell fighting the Honkai are gone. They will never see you making this world a better place. But the living will see what you have done for everyone. Kiana turned around and looked into May's eyes. May's lips trembled. She seemed to know that Kiana had made her choice. The silence and sadness in her eyes conveyed her feelings to Kiana. She knew that Kiana would not stop. Kiana looked up. She then closed her eyes. How long is the cutscene? Because I want to do one more roll for the banner before it changes. Because I want a doo-doo. Go. Bitch. Really? Really? Really, Alicia? Why are you like this? This is not what I wanted! Why are you like this? She's stalking me! For fuck's sake! Fucking elf! I know she's gay, but come on! Okay, let's watch this cutscene. Let's go. She became an arrow darting across the neon-illuminated nightscape of Arc City. Go, Kiana, go! You know, when Fuhua said use your Hersher powers, I thought that meant that was gonna mean flying, not Poggers parkour. Though this is probably cooler than just flying. She had to unzip to show her titties. Why does she have a bat? Does she like baseball? I wouldn't. Kick these robot butts. Harsher power, activate. Yeah! Kiana, do you know anything about bombs? You can do it, Kiana! Oh shit! No! Rip! We will not be watching this. Yes, I am aware! It's still running the cutscene at the back and it just keeps doing this! Can I leave the game? I do in fact feel cucked right now. It wouldn't be as bad if the cutscene would just stop, but no. Yeah, I have to force close it. Okay, we're gonna let the ad run this time. when it gets to it. It's not quite there yet. That was bullshit. We'll have to watch that next time. Um, we'll watch it next time for streaming. Um, that was okay. Well, if you want to link it to me so I don't have to search for it and potentially get spoiled on other shit, I will watch it. Okay? Okay. Because I worry that if I look it up myself, I'm going to see other Honkai Impact spoilers. I've been avoiding looking things up about it as much as possible. Maintenance did strike. Okay. We're gonna see. We're gonna go into the just chatting screen, and I'm gonna see if I can. Um. I don't know exactly how to do this. Um. I don't think it's going to. Okay. While the ad goes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get more water, and then we will figure out how to watch how to put the cutscene behind me so I can watch it. Okay. BRB. Okay. Okay. So, let me figure out how button. What's that fucking hotkey? Da, da, da. Again, where's that brain? Da da da. I don't know how to do this. Uh, I have never had to do this. Da, 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 da. We'll figure it out. What's the fucking hotkey? Settings. Hotkeys. Because that is how they gave. I'm gonna play this Genshin music while I try to figure out how this works.
We deserve a real king.
Really? Really ads now? Fuck you, YouTube. Okay. I accidentally opened a thing. Okay, it's page up. Okay. 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 We can manage this. Learning on the fly. You know, it's cool. Staring at Don Hung. Which Don Hung though? Okay. Okay. I'll. Yeah, they're both pretty though. Yeah, I don't know how to fucking capture YouTube. Hello? I should have made a thing for this. Okay, okay. 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 I need to put it at the fucking bottom. There. You can see it. It is now visible. There we go. Let me fucking. Oh, it's alright. There we go. I got it. I figured it out. we're gonna rewatch the whole thing. Nice. Welcome in 66XLE. I've never done window capture. Yeah, we got cucked out of this cutscene, so because of maintenance, so we're watching it now. Probably. They don't have to worry about running all the shit in the background. It's always nice when the companies themselves actually upload their fancy cutscenes for people who are like, they have trouble running the game or the cutscenes being dumb or whatever. Or if you just want to watch the fancy cutscenes again because they're pretty. The power of a baseball bat. Because it's just so cool watching it. I mean, all of these cutscenes have been pretty poggers. Go, Kiana, go! They're putting their time and money in because they want the game to be good, which I appreciate. Aww. Please don't recommend me things, YouTube. I don't want you to spoil me. Fucking cool. Yeah! Kiana's in control of her Hersher powers. Yeah! Yeah, go Kiana! That's a large explosion. Well, yeah, because her eyes were blue. The gold eyes are the Hersher. The blue eyes are Kiana's. I have media literacy. Do you know how many people not realize that? Probably a lot, given that media literacy is really very poor in the majority of people. They tease it the entire chapter. Earlier during the cutscene, her eye went completely gold when the Hersher power, like, blocked the thing. Like, I don't know, man. It seems obvious to me that it's like, oh, Kiana is in complete control of the Hersher of the Void powers right here. Watch this nice little cutscene. I don't, like I said, it seems fairly obvious to me that, you know, it's the gold eyes are the Hershers. It's the Hersher of the Void. I think they should just make Senora a playable character in Genshin, even though she's fucking dead. Yeah, it's like that's her Hersher powers. That's the power of the Hersher right there. We're gonna hide that. I'm not gonna look at anything else. Hopefully that will not screw up my YouTube recommends, since I did that on my normal fucking YouTube account and not like anything else. Like, fuck. Okay. I forgot to like log out of my YouTube or switch to something else before I clicked on that. So I'm like, okay, well hopefully that's not gonna fuck me up. Well, let's hope we're not fucked there. I'm dumb. I don't understand technology. I forget that incognito exists all the fucking time. You're just gonna have to praise. Everybody praise in chat. Yeah, I'll just fucking spam other shit so we don't so I don't get fucking recommended spoilers. Da, 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 da. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. It wants me to fucking some Xbox shit. We're switching to Star Rail. We're gonna do some side stories. I have done like no character quests in like fucking forever. I'm not entirely sure how long the maintenance is. I just know that it's going to be longer than 2 hours, which is about how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I assume it's going to be several hours. And I don't have to talk a bunch for Star Rail because the fucking character quests are going to be probably mostly voice acted. You have a little. You can have him tomorrow. Look at how handsome he is. He's so handsome. I love him. You can have him tomorrow after Starvale's done with its maintenance. I'm not gonna watch your shit. I'm just gonna click on things. See, he's up tomorrow, along with this waifu. I was originally gonna roll on his light cone, but now that I know that there's 2 characters in a row that I want, I'm just gonna not. Hey, the next 5-star that I roll on for the banner is guaranteed to be the banner character. Okay? If I don't get Black Swan in the next 12 and a half hours, I will have May when she comes out because it's May. Sure though, she's fucked. That she needs like 200 fucking rolls to guarantee husbando. Okay. I'm not gonna do the Todd shit. So as you can see, I have several side quests, character quests that I have not touched for several months. I praise for you, friend. I shall gift you the luck I have for my husbando. Because my luck for Dudu's fucking shit, all I get is Alicia. She will not leave me alone on fucking my European account.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Special training.
That was fast. Let's do it. Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
How's the sound again?
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go.
Yeah, I still don't have Sela. Oh no, I have to take him. That's oh no. Anyways. The purple-haired waifus don't like me, and it makes me sad. I like purple-haired waifus.
An enemy worthy of your attention is a formidable enemy.
Hi, Luocha. He's like, hello, and I'm like, bruh, shush.
Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Sela and Black Swan both are avoiding me. It hurts my soul.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh! Miss Sela! To think that 2 senior wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Sussman don't get talking right.
Okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free
Fuck you,
time,
Al.
doing
Give
odd
me
jobs,
one.
like putting robots together. That's
Give
okay.
me your extra.
But a few days ago, 2 of my robots suddenly disappeared.
Oh no.
They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before.
Rip.
Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? Oh, but that's not possible.
Maybe they wandered off on their own.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
I see. 2 robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
Yeah, I feel like bad things are gonna happen. My husbando better not fucking die. I'm gonna be pissed if Yuen dies.
Trust me, I know the people here. It's extremely unlikely.
Maybe he wandered off on his own.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful.
I don't know if you've seen Jing Yuan's character video, but it gives off some fucking death flags, man. It's like, bro, are you gonna die? Because I would appreciate it if you don't fucking die.
Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Mm-hmm. Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken... Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
You didn't do it, did you?
So, you agree with my reasoning, right?
Sounds sus.
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I mean, he's not that muscly. Especially considering one of his arms is a robot arm.
Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Let's go.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. But they've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Punch. I do enjoy Punchy, but like... But Argenti, though.
Look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Ugh.
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
I will use my powers of puzzles or something. I don't fucking know.
Done! The little one can fly again.
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Luck ain't got nothing to do with it. It's all skill.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
I choked on my water.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is.
I knew something really stupid was gonna happen after I said I had skills. 'Cause, I mean,
It's flying away. Follow it.
what else would happen?
Look, that fellow over there is acting pretty... Hey,
I'm okay. I'm not dying. Not that much, at least.
What? Who's there? Red ribbon? What? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
You fool, you can't fool us. Fool us. Your name is Nervous Thief.
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Get fisted.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst. Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here.
Oh. Alright.
Time for a buzz.
Give up. Step out of it.
You took the bait.
Give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
You got guts. Time to end this.
Sorry for the silence. I was eating a piece of chocolate. That was exciting.
Spare me, please. All of you. I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago? The Multimerville warrior. The peerless Boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again. Nice. Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete.
Yeah, we definitely didn't blow him up in a fight. That didn't happen.
Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that... Nothing, just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
What's that? The shenanigans. Come on, Big Ben. Let's go. Okay.
Beep boop. Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
New York? I'm very far away from there.
Go home. Go home.
Do 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 do. They took him very far away.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Let me check this out. Aww. Fucking stickers. Well, stickers are fun. I lost my OBS for a second. I'm like more than halfway across the country from New York. It took like 3 days to drive.
Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take Little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah.
Go ahead. We'll catch up later. Ah, that felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself. You said this was the first step, right? So just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
I thirst for battle! I can't remember what I can get as rewards.
Maybe we can talk about that later.
Let's go! Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in this settlement.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Man, I wish I had Sela. I would have brought her for this mission since she's like fucking here
Luca,
anyways.
Come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training, for real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Sela.
There we go. Suspicious.
Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Those are indeed Fragmentum
There's so many
monsters.
of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Strike first!
Oh, I can't change. I was gonna change to
You took the
waifu.
bait. Time for a buzz.
Give up. Step out of it.
Tedious.
Is that all you got?
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Blade of Moonlight.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
More enemies.
Punch.
Ready for death.
Strike burst! Strike burst!
Oh, that didn't go quite as planned.
Oh. Receive divinity.
Keep catching me up.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Time for a buzz.
Give up. Get cocky.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Oh man, the Bellabog theme is so good.
Time for a buzz.
Give up. Step out of it.
You chose the
How
wrong
dare
enemy.
you hit Silver Wolf?
Tedious.
You took the bait.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
So are you gonna make that 7-hour trip to New York for coffee?
Oh, no wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
So much for once I'm ready.
Time for a buzz.
Bloom.
Good as new. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Once you're ready. No, you have to go now.
All will be revealed.
Immediately. 6 hours and 59 minutes further than you like to drive. Well, I don't like to drive at all.
Let's see some sparks fly!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Driving sucks. You can get fucked.
Give up.
Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
I'll deal the final blow.
No, you probably won't, actually.
Blade of moonlight.
Possible, but
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
it was Silver Wolf.
Woo, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys.
Teamwork makes the dream work,
Luca, is that everything?
The Multamerville Warrior.
sir.
Peerless boulder champion. Defeater of evil throughout the world.
Sir. Ugh.
You...
I don't think the oxygen is the problem, Al.
Are you okay?
I don't think he is.
Why are you so hyped? What's going on?
It's just a normal victory celebration. Don't need to be so alarmed.
This is why nobody hangs out with you,
Normal?
Luca.
I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
Oof. Oof, he got called
Don't get
cringe.
so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just... ugh.
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog!
Are you sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
I don't like driving in the first place. Driving sucks.
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
To be fair,
That means we're evenly matched, right?
Luca, only one of your fists made of steel. You also don't shoot rockets out of your ass.
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger. It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him.
He's just been staring at the wall
I've
this
really
whole
worked
time.
with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Just stare.
Luca, you...
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Luca's a fucking weirdo, man.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, beloved student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you
A
to
friendly
accept your
sparring
nods,
match.
Svarog.
You know.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar. I agree to fight you. Luca of Wildfire.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
What makes you think it's an excuse?
See, I told you I could convince him.
Maybe Svarog also likes a friendly spar now
You can
and
be
then.
our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Yeah.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Yeah. Violence.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign.
Hello,
I can't even
Kara.
remember the date of
Welcome
that
in.
fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
In the blue corner, Svarog from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay. This is a no-holds-barred contest. One round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right. Fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
Robot versus cyborg. Who will win?
Executing annihilation.
All you got.
Calculating result.
Step out of it.
Probably Svarog, honestly.
An opponent that can take the punches head on.
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you Boss Farog. How about this?
Purge initiated. Calculating result.
Gonna keep fighting. Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
Push forward. Analysis complete. Executing annihilation.
God.
Executing operation.
The punches decide. Don't get cocky.
Calculating result. The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca. Let's end it here.
No. It's not over. I must show you. Back in the ring. Let's see some sparks fly!
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Pretty well. We're just doing some side story quests because we hit maintenance in Honkai Impact.
Gonna keep fighting.
So we switched over to Starvale. Perhaps I still have a chance to obtain Black Swan.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
Yeah, the game kicked me out during an epic cutscene, so we had to watch it on YouTube.
That's really...
Yeah, he's gonna pass out.
Wake up! On your feet!
I mean, when she said that, he was still on his feet.
Hey, Luca!
Now he's not, though. Now he's on the ground.
Luca, can you hear me? Hey! Luca!
Now we get to see not morally gray Natasha again.
finally awake. You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Zila.
I mean, this Natasha is not morally gray. She's a really nice lady who is a doctor and helps children with toys.
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
I mean, if you had, he probably would have brought him here and been like, he needs a doctor.
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today. That's on me too. I should have refused him straight away. I had a bad feeling from the start.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my trip.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Let him rest so he doesn't fucking die.
Thanks, Nat. But I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
Bro is just being a bit of a weeb.
I don't think anybody gets it.
Very tempted to click that, but I
If
didn't.
he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to. I can't just let it go. Luca didn't used to be like this. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help.
If you must, Zila. Try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture. Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
Like, fucking Nat and Raven are very, very different, other than looks. Honkai Impact is fun game.
Where you find people. You...
We must ask about
my
Luca.
student. Did something happen recently? I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it.
Take a medication.
That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
Not really.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 7 years ago? I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs.
I mean,
he looked pretty exhausted.
Your hair's pretty gray. Granted, so is the main character's, but still.
Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up? "Master, I feel great." He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression. Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
Aw. Hey, yo, I got a text message. Found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town. Wanna come together? Yeah! I'm coming. We'll make it if we run. I'm waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick. Joke's on you, game. This shit ain't timed. Whee. I'm gonna run past her anyways.
Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough. Look, there he is. Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
Oh no, not stealth missions. No.
Whew. Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. Where's he going?
Probably to like a grave or some shit, girl. Hey, it's Hook.
Wait, that's Hook. What's she doing here?
So Hook was the mastermind behind all of
Can't
this.
tell if you're joking.
I
Lucas should
reckon
tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Now I have to dodge a child.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zilla.
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
We're stalking.
Hey, we're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
It's a treasure hunt.
Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase.
It looks like he's gone up to the orphanage or something.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Okay.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Like, he came to the orphanage. Cool.
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look.
We're trailing him still, somehow.
A case? For some reason.
We probably shouldn't open it.
Yeah, I don't have a reason. It's just a feeling.
Spooky noises.
Then again, we followed him for ages. It'll be a waste if we don't see what's inside. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello. My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day. Just like you.
Aww.
It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal. Even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, upholding justice and peace once again.
Aw.
Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone.
Yeah.
I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe. And then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld. Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crack! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't be scared. I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams.
They are very cute.
No. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
This child is dead. That little girl is extremely dead.
Luca.
Like,
I think I
right?
get it now.
She's super dead.
Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say? Maybe one day we can
I mean,
talk about
I
it with
said
him.
don't open the box.
But let's give him some time.
You know,
Let's
like...
head back to town for today. Good night, Margie.
Like, I said not to open the box, and you insisted, so obviously I'm not gonna bug him about it. But that little girl's probably dead. Which is very unfortunate, but...
A few games of chess will while away the time.
And now Luca can come visit the Express. I'm not gonna go see who's there, though. Because, I don't want to accidentally, go to Penacony. Penacony? Because, you know, that was not the plan. That is very Death Flag dialogue. Okay, whose mission should we do next? That's from the parlor car. So we're not gonna go there. I'm not gonna do that because I do want to talk to Welt and Himeko. I guess we're gonna do this thing with Welt. Even though Welt is on the parlor car. I don't remember who most of this shit is for. I don't think all of them are actually for bringing people on the express. I think there's a few that are just like leaving the place. Like March has one. Dong Han wants to talk to Bailu.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free ordering.
Husbando!
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Shikue sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible. We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Are they in this box? No, they're up here.
There. That must be who Miss Shikue asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful.
Yeah. I'm always careful. I would never be not careful. That would be crazy. Birds aren't real. Birds are real, but not all birds. Some birds are fake birds.
Hey, get out of here. It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Qing Ni is in trouble.
Don't worry, Miss Qingyi. We've been in worse danger.
Also, they told us to come find you in the first place. Welt and Trailblazer are not in this party, though. I mean, it is taking a minute to get into fucking battles. I don't know why.
Conflict is pitiless. My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
You can't hurt me.
Bloom.
Motor function restored.
You can't hurt me almost fucking dies.
Here is thunder.
Eternal sleep.
Girl,
is
you
not the end.
you sure about that?
Time for show no mercy.
Yeah, it's really hot when he uses his
Till
ultimate.
I see that I will protect all beauty.
Jing Yuan. Not Argenti. Argenti is fine, but oh, it's really hot when Jing Yuan uses his.
There
Man,
are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights
they
should be
sure
here soon.
multiplied.
Just run. These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Qingni. We're not abandoning you.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Hi, Yukong. I guess maybe this is Yukong's quest.
Cloud Knights, formation. Prepare to engage.
Yukong is pretty cool.
Hold on, Qingni. We're coming to get you.
There's no time to lose. Conflict.
And also very attractive.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Embrace virtue.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Was that it? Show no mercy. My guiding light.
Wait, he can do multiples?
I'll see you off.
Bullshit. I didn't think that was
Receive
possible.
divinity.
1,000 thanks.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
No amnesty for the Marastruck.
Conflict is pitiless.
You could have surrendered.
Ma'am, it's a dog. I don't think it can surrender.
There's no time to lose.
I don't think it knows how to do that.
My oath is to beauty is eternal.
Do you admit this crime?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Conflict is pitiless.
Kill the dogs, for they are bad dogs.
Flesh wound.
You can't hurt me.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty. For Adrilla.
Argenti's actually pretty fucking strong. It's crazy. Cleansing the area of the abomination, the Cloud Knights rescued the trapped girl. Yay!
I didn't know the Helmmaster of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
I think that's her daughter.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing Ni
Yup.
decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by. Qing Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qingni. It was nothing.
You flatter me. This is a Skyfaring Commission affair, yet the two of you had to put yourselves in harm's way. I am ashamed. It was because of both of you that Qingni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude.
Like, we got a MILF on screen, and we got a DILF on screen. It was a good day.
In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Are they gonna exchange
For now, I will
parenting tips?
excuse myself. Qingni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
Ugh, you always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qingni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
Okay, but can we get, like, a fox husbando?
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean a scary mom side?
A unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
Like, the fox people are hot, but the only two fox people we have are both ladies. So I ask that we get a fox husbando.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more.
Well, Yukong is a widow.
Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace.
I love him.
This is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. All right, let's head out before it gets late.
Okay, but I like silly belt, thanks. Like, I love it. It allows players to be like the fucking weirdos that most of us are. We get to dig through the trash, and say the most out of hand shit, and the other characters get to be like, "Why are you like this?" And we get to be like, "Because I am free to express my own self."
A few games of chess will while away the time.
And hide in cabinets for an extended period of time. Like, you can hide in the cabinet for so long.
Why won't you listen to me?
Oh.
Because it's my life! You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
Oof.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
Because she wants to follow in your
I don't
footsteps.
understand why you don't understand.
Because she thinks you're cool.
Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
She just wants to be a waifu too.
Qingni, where are you going?
Hi.
I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time. You're right. An oversight on my part.
She is the coolest. She's also the hottest. She's a very pretty lady.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong.
You also
But
get to
if
meet
there's anything
her
we
daughter.
can help with, please don't hesitate.
He's not a fox girl. Welt is a hot man. He is not a fox girl. We also see her daughter in the ghost side quest event thing.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard
A thing or two, yeah.
Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot.
Smart fox ears on him.
Overpairing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet.
I would like to learn more about the living planet situation. That sounds like a fun story.
When I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me.
Don't worry, Welt gets it, for he is
Talking about
also
such
a dad.
vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring. Please accept these gifts.
Member of the
as
fuck
thanks
shit
for
club.
saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky
She has
no longer
PTSD. Also, Stola, just to make you waifu Yukong even more, she's gay. She's gay as shit.
You think you're that good, huh? Why don't you
Just so you know. You should do the ghost side quest line. Yay, you say?
You too, please, wait. Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that. So you've experienced it yourself, Benefactor. That's great.
Well,
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
happy that I
think
finally found
Pro
someone who can understand
Tycoon
me.
has experienced exactly that because they have no memory from before
But
waking
I've
up.
had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams.
The space station.
Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Jingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Chingy?
My mom
I leave
is
it to
actually a
Yang,
reasonable person.
to Mr.
But she
Yang.
gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job.
That's nepotism.
Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside.
She just wants to fly into space. Trying to fix my cardigan.
Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good? I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lafu.
Snacks! I like snacks. I eat way too many snacks, in fact. Yes, what could be more authentic than a vending machine?
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Cienjo Lafu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
I hear mung beans are very divisive.
Let me try.
Food.
A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing
bad?
you?
Sorry.
Like I said, I hear they're
guess not everyone
very
can accept
divisive and an
what I
acquired
like.
taste.
Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
The D-Ting is following me. But that's for another quest, which is why I'm not doing it.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. but I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Jingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
They'll become a toy salesman?
that's right. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky.
Oh shit, she got a text.
It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets and
I understand, because I'm a dad. Yep.
Came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom.
Well, it sounds like
Said it might
Yukong
help me get back in her good
just
books.
abjectly refuses to talk to her about anything that's happened.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Indeed.
You're two kind benefactors. I'll treat you to something better than Mum being soda next time.
I got memories. Right, I was gonna switch Argenti out. For Himeko. Actually for Bronya, because there's a lot more wind dudes. than there are fire dudes, enemy-wise. Search for item. Why is it over here, man? Ugh. Do. Not dealing with your shit.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic.
But this isn't where the fight
might have
was.
dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Chingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise. Well, isn't finding a needle in a haystack a type of puzzle solving?
Fuck you, well, but you're right.
Perception are impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it. I think you're the right person for the job.
He's not wrong. I am pro Tycoon. It's a vase.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
Okay, now I need to see all the fucking...
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
That'll go up. There we go. Found some sticks.
A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
This looks important.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the hunt crest?
Huh?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Chingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Yeah.
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away.
Yeah, Husbando!
Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jin Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but yes, leave it to us.
In that
Husband.
case, thank you so much, benefactors.
Two husbandos,
I'll
because
head
Walt's
back to
here
Starskip
too.
Haven.
So we'll
I'm
have
not ready
two
to return to the
husbandos at
Skyfaring
once.
Commission yet.
Yeah. To the place with the thing. Yeah. Teleport. Two hot husbands in a room? That's illegal. No.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
Okay, this made me thirsty. I mean, look at this man. Look at how beautiful this man is. How can you not be into it? You have to let me in, for I am Qing
the seat of divine foresight.
We're gonna go in and we're gonna talk to the really hot guy in charge. Okay, but do you understand that we can do this? There's 2 of him. Yes.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers.
I do. What do I do? I understand.
Once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong seldom seen, but often feared temper was on display. I believe the 2 of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an
here to talk to
outstanding
him.
pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to talk about it because she's got PTSD.
You are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
This one.
Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
You're not wrong. Like, if they told me he was going to be involved in the next part of the main story, I would be like, time to speedrun that shit.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare,
please no
between the
bad things
Xianzhou
happening to
Alliance and the
husbandos.
denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance.
That's
almost a million.
That's a lot of dead
pilots
people.
fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with her sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today?
Damn.
Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, These relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tai, perished on the battlefield.
Friends. Yes.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you,
Friends.
General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past.
Good night,
Yukong
Carrick.
and Sae trusted each other with their
I
lives.
will enjoy the husbandos and
The
waifus.
Helmmaster will have strong memories of that
You
time.
should do the ghost hunty event, because there's a little section with Yukong.
Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Yeah. Hot man. Well, knows all about PTSD and the loss of loved ones. Sure fucking does. He's been around for a bit. Oh. Message from daughter. Why is her hair more blue in this? Kind of like bluish purple. But in the game, her model has black hair. I've noticed that, considering that they're talking like it's the 2010s in the story part that I've been doing, and the Welt's predecessor died in 1955. I assume it's the Hersher powers doing that. Did you learn anything from General Jing Yuan? Sikui said Mom's busy, so I'm headed back to Skyfaring Commission. If you did learn something, can you come meet up with me? I want to ask my Skyfaring Commission colleagues as much as I can, but I don't know how to start. Do you know Akai? Best friend. I guess there would be some connection. It's hard to explain over text. Let's meet up. See you in a bit. As in, once I get inside. Oh, she's just right here.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk. Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other. Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them.
Damn.
In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar. A scar that never fully healed.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Wild is such a responsible individual.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I just want to point out, for the context of why they're only friends and definitely not anything more. Like, let's look at the description for Yukong's card here. The wings of the paper kite in her hands were broken, brutally reminding her of her beloved's tragic passing. She kneeled next to the fire of war, eyes full of sorrow. If you are the only one left to do this, then our sacrifice would... Gunfire raged on, painting the sky red without dampening its majesty. She looked up at the sky, eyes full of fury. Just friends. Definitely just friends.
It seems like this device is handling some important procedures. Let's leave it alone.
It specifically doesn't set. I mean, like, we assumed it, especially because she mentioned she has a daughter, so you assume, oh, she lost her husband. No.
I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love...
Like, when you're talking with the ghost and shit about that part, because her and her daughter are both part of the quest, and when she is talking about, like, the dead friends and all that shit, she specifically says, our daughter, and it's like, ah. She's gay. Neat. The stock background on this calculation device is a line of floating calligraphy. Yan Ming's workstation. Unauthorized personnel prohibited.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. Let's go to a different device.
They were just friends.
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Because, you know, it's one of those things that's like, yes, I would be very sad if my best friend died. But I'd probably be a little more upset if my beloved husband died. And, the fact that they only mentioned the best friend and her beloved died in the war, kind of kind of obvious that they were gay.
Miss Qingmi, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingmi.
Welt is older than you think.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Also, he probably is like, I get it. Welt gets it. He's been through war. He has PTSD.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross.
Also, he has female friends. Welt's like, I'm older than you. Shut up.
Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
We're going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other racing starships illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's backs, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who lost against me, but an order's an order. I jest. I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when we would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills. And having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines, it's stifling. Oh, um, the ad started. While the ad goes, I'll take a break and I will get back to reading this momentarily. So, yeah, BRB. Okay. We're back. We can finish reading the diary. I don't know when we would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills. And having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines, it's stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the borders, and occasionally the reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear this news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger. But now, things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them what we're made of on our fighter jets. Honestly, though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is just the art of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the Dells is entirely different from racing starskiffs that we're so used to. There's nothing to anchor us in space. There's not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets would be hung in space by the lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. By then, there's no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough, and if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Kai, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this, no matter what terrible things happen to you. You'd act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you, and you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gouged out with a blunt, rusted knife. Can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny, I've never shown Guangyan my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable, especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. But Guang Yuan is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad. You should be proud of him. We all should. Well, Kai, at least. I don't know about Yukong. I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently that I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Though it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now, it was only recently that I realized I am actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different from ground combat. Although both involve life and death at an instant, it is rare to see severed limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but indisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The ground troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we both might perish in the days to come. I thought I've experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I've made in my life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence. But I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I'm a fighter pilot, I still have things that I can do, realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use the names Guangyuan came up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked after diligently going through several collections worth of poetry. Kai, I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivals medals to praise their fortuitous survival. But no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot. The only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that calamitous battle. If you had been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we could have gone to RM Alley, have a few drinks, and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. I don't have that chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remembered all the time we had steering our star skiffs across the Lafu sky. We were so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delve was ours, yours and mine. Above us was the delve's flashing dome ceiling. Below us were the bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the Homekeeping Commission officers who just won't stop chasing us. That was a time of insouciance. I wish we could stay in that time forever. Damn. That sure is depressing.
What is the meaning of this?
Hi,
The
John.
Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
I thought you would be playing Rebirth.
What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. I, the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
We will be probably ending here soon. I want to finish up Yukong's quest, and then I'll see about raiding out.
Mr. Yangmin, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. No, this isn't something I should read. Yes. Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guan Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. After he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire. Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything.
Oh, shit.
After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed.
Yeah.
Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Isn't that the guy from Taehyun's Memorial? Or am I thinking of a dude who looks exactly like that?
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This thing doesn't have drawers. This desk has space to
That's
put
the selling
stuff?
point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Right
There's
side.
some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left. A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh. I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff.
Look, don't judge her on her mommy
What we're looking
porn.
for isn't here. There are hidden compartments. Got it. This looks similar to...
Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare to open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others with your fire temperament. When you actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences. But it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths, to create our own legends in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much so that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There's no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Ngang Yuan and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Xianzhou Alliance, no, for the people of the entire cosmos, to die on the battlefield after a lifetime of military service, Wang Yuan is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, it's been a long time. I'm still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything is fine. With the stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me, so that I can know you're still safe. Also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Wang Yuan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon. If it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everhunt Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. So after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Qingni, the color of dawn. The moonlit camp opens to a garden of archery, frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare you made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months off break and settling Qingni down, I'll be back in action ASAP. Qingni is still so young, and I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I am well aware. The situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borisin keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the Luofu is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Sanzhou Alliance will win. I believe that warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they came. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong, we'll be heading toward a cruel battlefield tomorrow. So tonight, there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. I mean it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before. You lived and I didn't. Please take care of Qingning like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. Please use that as a living expenses for Qingni. No matter what kind of person Qingni wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a jet fighter. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let Qingning become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really loved this segment because I thought the same. But that's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've already tasted it all. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot? For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from
Biggest
setting out.
rips.
Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom. It's fine. I don't need you to do anything. I just want you and Mr. Yang to stand nearby. I'll feel more confident that way.
Welt's just been standing here awkwardly.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
No! She found out she was adopted!
I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
But Ashtola, definitely do the ghosty event. It's got a little more detail for this. Trauma! Gotta love trauma. Who doesn't? Load faster.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be
I
there.
can see her.
Let's go find her.
It's really long. I wouldn't necessarily recommend like trying to do it all in one sitting. But yeah, it has some a Yukong section.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Either way, if you want to do it on stream, you can. If you don't, you don't have to.
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to
Bunch of
show us
ghost
around
hunting
Starskiff
adventures.
Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Welts isn't the best at taking his own advice.
Is that Sai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself, but those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
Only by, like, Sanjo standards is it
System
short.
space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borison fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying starskiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. but I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Tsai. Sai, hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai.
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jinli walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! Sai!
Bruh.
When I climbed
My
over
heart.
the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Bruh.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Tsai, your father Guang Yan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices.
She do have depression.
I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Bruh.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Because she has PTSD! Yay! Woo! Depression! Oh, that's not super fucking depressing or anything. What is this text? What's the pay? Compensation. Ugh. Can I be trusted? Side quests, but we're not doing that right now. You know what we are gonna do? We have one last gamba to see if we can obtain a purple-haired waifu. Go. We shall prage. Prage. Shit. We got shit. That's what we got. Not even a 4-star thing. That is most unfortunate. Ooh, look at this. Let's go back. Count. Friend invites constantly. That's because you're so cool. What? Bro, it's like 50. Black Swan is upset with me, and it breaks my heart. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna log screen, cause yeah. And I'm going to find somebody to raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Who the fuck is even on right now? we're gonna raid DJ Potate because she's cool. Da-da. It's our raid message. As per the usual, I hope everybody had fun with the stream time, the streaming, and the heartbreak, and in the Honkais. I am probably gonna stream tomorrow, and it'll be Liza P. We'll see. I'm a little tempted depending on how things go. I might not. FF7 remake is coming out, and I really want to know what's gonna happen in that game. Remake Part 2, rather. Discord, Twitter, all that good stuff is linked down below if you want better notifications. I just realized I never did a go live on Twitter, but you know, I'm not always smart. But tomorrow's Liza P, unless I decide not to stream for the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So we'll see. I'll let you know. I'll see notifications or some shit. But yes. I could stream Honkai, but I also want to play Lies of P because that is also a fun game that I enjoy. So, you know. But Potate is streaming. It looks like she's doing some random 14 stuff. I think she's doing some tribe quests. But yeah, we'll see. Depends on if I am too addicted to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or not. But yeah, we'll do that for tomorrow. Like I said, all the stuff is down below, and I hope everybody has a good night and tomorrow, and I will see you when I next see you. Okay? Have a good night, everybody, or daytime, whatever time it is for you. You know, whatever. Yeah. Good night.